Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. Oh, you other Pixel Pals, we've lost a light. I've already said the name of the show though, so without further ado, it's time to go. So welcome everyone to the Monday edition of the stream. Today it's a little bit wonky. I don't know what's going on here. I think I gotta readjust my camera. But yeah, I had a really busy weekend this weekend, working on the game mostly. I spent yesterday 14 hours working on the game straight. It was just like, I stopped for meals, but that's about it. I started at like 9 and I worked until 11:30. So, yeah, it was really a lot, but I kind of needed to do that. I wanted to get as far or as close to having there be like, what's the word? I wanted to be as close to having something playable end to end as possible by the end of the weekend, and I didn't even reach that, but I think it's okay. You know, you can't always make it. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here on Twitch and everyone who's here on YouTube. Also, a big thanks to River the Links for the most recent follow and Sneaky Pops for the most recent subscription. Thank you, everybody. I just had lunch, so my mouth's got stuff in it. Yeah, I'm happy to start us off. I'll tell you what I did since yesterday. That might be fun. But I also might want to I think I need to just like rearrange some stuff here. I feel like we're not quite aligned where we need to be. So give me one sec. Like that, maybe? That's not quite right. It's more like yeah, I mean, that's better. I'm certainly not perfectly in the frame. Look at my mane. It's getting really long. I'm gonna get it cut. Maybe this week or next week. I think it's time. Alrighty. So I was going to show you what I've been working on, but Void Plane Games has already redeemed a clinker. Hey MacGyver, how's it going on YouTube? I think this packet's almost done. I'm glad to be rid of it because they were totally stale the whole time. Okay. It was pink. I'm not eating it. All right, congratulations. You guessed correctly. You do, you got a few. You might even have some here, yeah. Yeah, you do. You've got at least one. I can duplicate this one. Thank you so much, MacGyver. An NPC treat vendor. Sure you can. That might cost you 2 though, so I'm deleting these. Wait, what? Oh, for animals? Animal treats? That's really interesting. Okay, sure. Hey, Maxulis. All right, pals. Well, the first thing we have to do today is we have a meeting with the team. We have a team stand up. So I'm going to invite them in and we're going to chat about where things are at and where we're headed and what we're doing. So I was going to say, I've been working on the levels. You can see it's a little bit more dense now because I was bringing in some levels that Luca worked on. He worked on some, we've got these things, we call them Z-sides, like Celeste B-sides. So what this is like an area where if you kind of like go off the map, you can see like a doorway, you go through the doorway, and these are the Z-sides. So they're kind of like one-off rooms that have little challenges in them. And you won't be able to do anything in these rooms necessarily, or at least most of the rooms will have a component where you'll need to, let me just turn the music off here. It's beautiful, but it's a bit much right now. So these rooms will have like additional criteria that you can't achieve unless you have got the abilities from later in the chapter. So this jump here, you just can't make it unless you've got the charge attack. But then once you've done that, you can actually kind of just pull back the curtain a little bit and there's a little feather challenge for you. I got that one. I didn't miss it. I got it. It probably should have some visual feedback that you got it. But yeah, it's coming along really well. So I'm going to jump in to our team meeting and we'll start off from there. Metroidvania. Yeah, a little bit Metroidvania. Hey, Luanbe says, hang on a second. Now I'm in. Luanbe says, I've been following you for a while, but I live in France. J'habite en France. So I've never seen your live stream, but tonight I have insomnia, so I can finally come to your stream. Ah, merci, bienvenue. Hey, Luca. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. How's it going?
Going all right.
Good.
How about yourself?
Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Busy, but feeling good.
Yeah, that's good. Me too.
It's good. Hey, Elias.
Hello.
And hey, Morgan.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Everyone's good? Had a good weekend?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good time to recover.
Cool. I think that Morgan P won't be joining us today because she's got an appointment. I wasn't sure. She said it was at 2. I wasn't sure if that was her 2 or my 2, but either way, she had some stuff to attend to. So we can jump straight into our stand-up. Okay. So I was working a lot yesterday on lots of different parts of the game, kind of trying to get it to a point where we could play through it. I didn't, unfortunately, get it exactly where I was hoping to, but I made a lot of progress, so I'm pretty happy with that. There's a new scene, kind of, after you. So the town stuff should be a lot more sharpened up. We've got animations from Maggie now in the town scene. When Armin gets pushed down the well, there's some stuff there with cameras. It's a bit more sharp. And then I've taken out the music in the Crucible before you're supposed to be in there. So when you get there and you see the old man, it's kind of silent at the moment, but we should maybe have something in there. Then when Armin returns and speaks to Hugo, instead of getting teleported straight to the lake scene, now you go to a scene at home at night. So like Mum's not there, there's no bacon, everything's like darker, and Armin can just kind of like, you can sort of like call out to Rose through her bedroom door, and then Armin, there's like a little inspection you do on the bed because you can't leave. And when you inspect the bed, he goes, "I'm not tired yet." And then it fades to black and opens up on the balcony ledge on the windowsill.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Sounds good.
yeah,
nice.
lots of little bits and pieces like that. I also rebuilt the save system last week and have redone the save menu. It's really Spartan at the moment. It's just like wireframe, but it now lets you create and delete saves in a way that isn't broken. It's based on JSON instead of a binary file. So instead of .dat files, it's .json files, and these are human readable. So in the past, you could do kind of like, if you wanted to be malicious, you could probably do arbitrary code viruses and injection and stuff there before, but now it's just human readable text, so you can't do that. What it also means is that when you're playing around in the game, it'll create what's called an editor save, and that'll just be like a slot that just stays there. If you did want to create like a different save file that's not an editor save, you can find the application folder. It's in like appdata.low roaming something blah blah blah, and you can copy out that file and rename it, and then it'll let you just like play the game like continuously through different sessions, but on the same file. Basically, it'll just show up in the save system. You probably won't need to do that, but it's there. Also updated the title screen and a couple other things. So, there's so much more, but I won't get into it. This week, I'm continuing to work on level design and just making more progress in having the thing be playable. Because of what I was doing on the weekend, there are lots of little bits and pieces I can chat to each of you about in our respective meetings coming up. So looking forward to doing that. But yeah, that's me.
All right. I have been. Right now, I'm pulling the changes that you just talked about. but yeah, I had done some more playthroughs and kind of noticed other things of sounds that I was like, oh,
Yep.
that's missing or that's not working right.
Yep.
So just ticking off that list.
Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, we can talk about it. I even actually need to write something down right now that I don't forget it. When music is off, should still be able to hear feather TikTok. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, there's little things like that. I just stumbling upon them. But it's all. Can I just say to everybody, you are all doing such good work and playing the game right now when everything's like, when it's firing on all cylinders. It feels really exciting. I think I'm just like so proud of what we're making. So just wanted to say that. Not excluded from that is Luca's work. How you going, Luca?
Hey, yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, I've been working on a bit of the Z sides, as you mentioned before. At the moment, I've been adding this little shortcut tunnel from the underground back to Overlook. I think it's going okay so far. Yeah, I had a bit of a hiccup because I think I had half a fully trying to be implemented from cloud and it just crashed everything. So I'm just recovering from that. Yeah, I assume it was that. I don't know why it crashed otherwise, but what else? I don't know. Oh, and the bridge scene.
Mm-hmm.
I pushed another update for that. But once I get this done for the Overlook, I'll push that as well, and maybe it'll be worth looking at if you'd like to.
There's a little bit of. It's probably like one of the more awkward parts of working on the game in Unity through Git is that the scene meta, scene instance collection, and the scene meta files and the scene files themselves are kind of, they don't love having changes between them. So I did some work this morning on a button that you can press when you open up a scene that was created on a different branch that doesn't, if you didn't update the scene instance collection, which is what I didn't do, it can now look for and find the scene meta that belongs to the scene that you're in, and then reconnect that to the instance collection. It's just little bits and pieces like that we might have to always be vigilant of, but I brought in some of your levels and they're in now. They seemed fine. So
Nice. All right.
nice.
Yeah, just a little bit of since I'm editing the Overlook again, will that affect it should still have its own
It'll just
scene.
change the scene. It should be okay.
Yeah.
It's more like, because I had added scenes and you had added different scenes, but you can only have one scene instance collection. So I had to sort of like not choose yours and then re-add the scenes to the collection that were yours.
Yeah, that makes
You know what I
sense.
mean?
Yeah. hmm
Yeah. But anyway, it's all working.
Awesome.
Cool. And Morgan?
Just when you were talking, Adam, my internet cut out
Oh,
and
that's
I
okay.
dropped out of the call for a bit. And you just so dropped out. You said that you at the well sequence with the dog that you
Yes.
turned off music something, and then I cut out. So what was that? Just
Oh,
for my
yeah.
benefit?
So we can talk about this. We a couple of months ago, when I was first putting the Fmod stuff into the engine, there was an option we were talking about for having scene music change depending on what's happening with the quest.
Yeah, cool.
So we hadn't done any of that yet. So in the meantime, the Crucible scene, you can enter that scene obviously before you get to the Crucible part. And when you get there the first time, because I want the music to play differently, what I've done for now, short of like building out a bit deeper system, is I've stripped that scene of the music so it doesn't have any music. But then I've got a big rectangle over the whole scene that plays the scene music in certain conditions. So it'll play like if
Right.
you haven't, if you haven't met Leopold the flautist, it doesn't play any music. But then if you have, it'll like enable that big rectangle and play the scene music as soon as you spawn in. So it's a bit of a workaround, but it might actually be a valid way to do it. I'm not sure which is going to be more straightforward, but yeah, that was just something that I was playing with.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Oh, I also, it's been awesome having those extra layers of sound, like being able to turn on and off certain things. Like, as I was building out there's a scene during in Armin's house during night at the end of the first day, and I took away Rose from the scene, and then like just instinctually were like, oh, I guess I'll turn off her music as well, and it does change the way it feels, like running around downstairs without the melody. It's like, oh yeah, 'cause she's not here. It's great.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. So for me, I played through this morning. Like I pulled in the development branch into the music branch and played through this morning. And I was just writing like a bunch of observations as I went, and like things in terms of musical transition points, and basically a to-do list. And yeah, I've now in F mod I've put in for them. I haven't pushed it yet, but I've put in for a lot of the transitions just like having a fade when the music events are stopped, which we didn't have that before. So when you play through and it would cut, like change scene, it would just cut the music straight away and then start playing the next one.
Yep.
So now it fades nicely between scenes, which is good. And then I've been working on the town, like having a indoor arrangement of the town stuff, and thinking about how that system's going to work. Just working on little things to try and get the flow happening. So that's
Nice.
kind of where I'm at. Yeah.
Cool. I hope we can keep creating tracks for that train.
Yeah.
Even today I was noticing like pulling Luca's like off the beaten path levels in made it really obvious that like the Athenium Foothills exploration track, like a version of that without the melody would be perfect for those areas. Yeah, but
Yeah, I was thinking that too, because then it seems like it's not part of the main path as well. I think that's good.
Yeah, it feels like things are coming together, which is great. Cool. So, okay. Anything else from anybody else? Thoughts, comments, issues?
Nope. I can bug you later once I've pushed this
Feel free.
new thing.
Yeah, no problem. All right.
I do think just in when I was like looking at the list of things, I do think that having some sort of thing where the music can be impacted by the quest flags is definitely would be cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's unquestionably we will have that. It's just about whether or not it lives at the scene meta level, like it sits at the file for the scene, or if it's inside of the scene, something we do physically. I was doing like I don't know if you guys are all watching the stream, but if you happen to be, that scene at night in Armin's house is a really good litmus test for some of this stuff, because okay, bye-bye. It's a good litmus test for this stuff because we could have done this a couple of different ways. We could have like made a different scene for Armin's house, like a duplicate. We could have done scene meta changes or changes inside of the level. So I opted for the last version of those three. And so here you can see like I've got controllers that say, oh, like these game objects will turn off if, certain conditions are met. And then these are the conditions. So here it's basically like this system that we'd be using. It's just whether or not it lives like in the scene or like above the scene. So yeah, for sure. Even now it's possible to do. So
Cool.
Yeah, awesome.
Awesome.
All right. Well, I'll leave you all be. Actually, Luca, I think we can have a chat about, well, you've kind of got your scope, but we can have another chat about additional animation scope either now or when Morgan is around later. Up to you.
Oh, I don't mind. Do you think Morgan will be around later too?
She will be around later, but it might be like 4 p.m. our time or 5.
Yeah, I don't mind that. We could do that.
All right.
I'm almost finished with this one though, and then I realized it's a bit late to get some food. I'll probably do that anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me know when you're around, or you'll be around, and I'll let you know when Morgan's around. All right.
I'll be back soon anyway. All right.
All right. Thanks, everyone.
All right. Talk to you later.
See ya.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
One sec. Cool. All right. Big thanks to everybody in chat who was subscribing through all of that. Virtue versus Vice and Chartle. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I might do a little bit more adjustment of my camera. Also, some questions from YouTube chat. Beshkek Art says, "Yo, Adam. Hello, you make streams? I do. I stream." And Rufi Mugiwara says, "Adam, did you try Trent Twilight Monk this weekend?" I did not. I don't know what that is. One sec, pals. I'll be right back. Oh, that's already better. Cool. All right. Well, no, I don't need to do anything else. I think actually I cut off a little bit off the side of my webcam component. So let me just fix that too. DSLR portrait component, croppable. So this needs to be like, well, I wanted it to be there, but that's not going to work, is it? But now if I go back to here, what? Okay. Well, like I want it like that, but then I can't. I have to bring it up. Like that, maybe? No, we got so much off the edge we haven't done, so that's not going to work. Unless we go larger. I mean, how big can we get? Oh, okay, just to there is okay. And then again. Getting pretty large now. That now works. It's really big. I don't have a lot of space to chill in. Yeah. I need to move this poster. I put it somewhere and then I moved it, and now I shouldn't have moved it where I moved it. So it needs to be like this corner here. It needs to be down here up against the wall. But anyway, he's an artist on YouTube, a Metroidvania he did. Twilight Monk. Okay, I mean, we can have a quick look. What kind of art does he do? I guess this kind. It's pretty cool. By the book series. Oh, cool. It's licensed. I see. So there's like an overworld. Oh, and then... Oh, it's levels. Like, there are like levels in random encounters? Interesting. How did you like it? Did you find it fun? Okay. So, what am I doing now? Oh, Stewie gave a gift sub. Oh, that was earlier. Okay, this has got to get out of my face. And I guess we can start. Whew. All right. So I need to work on Crucible still requires R and press S. Okay. I wanted to show some stuff that I've been working on, but I guess not. It might not be worth doing. I'm gonna make this smaller. It's too big. It's hard to look at. That'll do. Whatever. Okay. I really don't want to have to... I want to sit here, but I guess there's an extra nothingness there. All right. He's an artist on YouTube. The art is good, but I just don't like that there's no heal mid-fight. But except from that, it's good. Okay. So, I have been happily making progress today. It's been really good. I made a lot of progress over the weekend. So literally, this is the weekend, and I did all of that, which is great. We just got some stuff come in from sound design. Replaces health upgrade sound with newer version. Cello was pretty out of tune. Oops, makes level music duck down during the feather minigame. Interesting. Let's have a listen to all that stuff. Let's merge it in. This is scene graph. Let's discard this. And I guess this is where we are. So that should come in just fine. Oh, did it not let us do that? Hang on. We couldn't do the merge because we had something on the stack. Okay. Now, what happened here? Pot hanging prefab. I wish I could see what changed about it. Do we get to see? Something about the sprite index changed, but that doesn't seem like a big deal. That's the only change, so let's just keep mine. Test progress. Okay, that's fine, but it shouldn't really matter. What is this? Some GUID changes. Not sure. Let's keep mine. I can't imagine. That's a scene. No, progress state tool. Test progress. Oh, wait, no, that's mine. I know what that is. That's no big deal. Keep that. That's mine. Keep that. That's mine. Keep that. And then or instead and overlook. Oh, yeah. Oh, adds dog barks. That is tough. This definitely is mine, but I don't know what's changed about this since my version. Let's have a look. Oh, it looks like there's a lot of little things. God, it's really hard. I think my stuff just has more in it, it seems. So let's just keep mine. I don't know what to do there. And then choose mine. And then what do we pick? Hang on. Cello notes got put in tune. Sawtooth component, those are gone. Fall down well, that's nice. And then a bunch of F mod stuff. Okay. We'll see what happens. I don't know if I like didn't let some of that stuff get updated. Let's see if we can hear the puppy stuff. But I'm pretty sure I made those sounds. And I didn't see the cutscene with changes on it. Oh yeah, there's Almond falling down the well. Oh cool, okay. Let's have a listen. Oh, hello? Hang on, that's because this timeline turns off his sprite renderer. Try that again. I heard the jump sound. Nice. Cool. I am using Unity, yeah. I also updated Armin's portrait. You see that? That's new. Not all of them, but just that main one for now. He looked a little dopey before. Now he looks a little bit more edgy. And then I added this scene. So check this out. So this is like the house at night. See, it's dark outside. You can't get out of there. And then he checks the time. It's like, it's late. I fixed these. These tooltips were broken. I fixed them yesterday. And then you can call out to mum. And then you come out here. Oh, I don't know what that is. I've got to fix that. I also did some work on Maggie in this scene. Well, I added Luca's work. So she's like... pulls the hair back. She also popped out of the bushes back then. And then it's daytime again. It's the same scene. We just toggled different things on and off based on what's happening. The bacon sizzle is probably still a little bit loud, but it's still good. So yeah, it's coming along really well. I'm quite happy. Lots of little changes that help make things work. I am... What can I work on that's definitely not going to break anything that everyone else is doing? That's what's really important. So Crucible still requires Armor to press S to invoke Flame. I think that's okay. I think I can fix that. I just need to fix the script on here, I think. So let's go fire up a test scene where we have Leopold, meet Leopold, and ooh, actually it should be, oh, I see. I actually don't know how best to set this up. Oh, it's not going to turn on for us. What does it need to turn on? Hang on. The Discover Crucible sequence checks to see if Armin and Maggie by the lake has been tripped. That's probably not what it should be doing. I think for this to work, it actually needs to be that we have seen the intro to the Crucible. Crucible intro, no. Entry. Excavation entry cutscene. That's what needs to happen. So excavation entry cutscene. That's what we were just watching half a second ago. That's the actual condition. So it's already run, but then we get down here. Fire this boy. Hey, courtesy of Endo. And then we get this. This is in Unity, yeah. Oh. Another thing's broken. The Crucible... These... Where are these? Entry scene, Crucible Forges. These have day 2 flag. No, it's actually, it's entry. That's the flag. That's better. For now. I want to put in a skip cutscene button. I really want one. The only thing is, I don't know if it's going to require a lot of energy to get it working, because some of this stuff happens in the scene. So this, at this point, it should do that. The red flames should start. In fact, they shouldn't. Oh yeah, they are red. Yeah. So I need to, whatever that thing I just did was, needs to happen other times. So let's turn off this and then let's go to our different forges. So these trigger, and Yeah, maybe speed up. Maybe. I might be able to do like a. It's really hard because some of this stuff requires for the stuff happens in the level. You know what I mean? During a cutscene. And speeding up the cutscene doesn't change how long that stuff needs to happen. So, like, if an elevator gets triggered during the cutscene, the elevator's position in the scene is not it's not driven by the cutscene. It's just a signal to tell the elevator to move. So if this cutscene says, "Okay, elevator go," and then like finishes, you might still have to wait for the elevator to come down, even though you skip the cutscene. That's the only thing. So yes, we could speed it up. I just don't know what that's going to do. To the game, and there might be a lot of unpredictable behavior that comes from trying to skip cutscenes. I know people expect it in games. I don't know how feasible it is for us to do it. It will definitely help me if I'm testing the game without having to watch them all the time. All right. Technically, if I reload the scene at the exact same position, so everything in the scene knows where to be on scene load based on quest flags. So I could set all the quest flags, turn the scene, like close the scene and reopen it and put Armin in the same position. Maybe if I do that, it'll work. But some of this stuff, like that one we just watched, this is designed to be played with no saves between, because you're supposed to do it all in one go. So you're not supposed to be able to save the game here, close it, and reopen it again. You're supposed to be trapped in the scene. Maybe this is specifically unskippable. Maybe I have to make a distinction between what's skippable and what isn't. I can do that. That's straightforward enough to make them unskippable. So, je sais pas. All right. That's for the Frenchies. What do you say? On va en trouver? We'll find out. I'm making that up. I got to stop doing that. Just like guessing French. Because it's never going to be right. That's just like, you can't guess how people speak. Okay. So, non-skippable cutscenes, sure. And then, what are we doing? It's RNG French. That's really what I'm doing. Yeah. So, oh, that's right. Hey, a frail old lady. Thanks for the follow. So this trigger, this, unfortunately, I mean, we can call this function at the end of the previous sequence. That's something we can do. So like it's return to Crucible, first ensign, second ensign direction. So after this cutscene, we can make it happen. Straight to jail. Exactly. Hey, Mokalux. Bienvenue. Bonsoir. Let's do an... it really should... I really don't want to have to do this. I don't want to do an event marker track, but maybe I just have to. Literally just trigger. Trigger. Are you planning on early access for this game? Do you know, I had planned on full release exclusively. But I've been getting a lot of different info from different people about the state of the industry and just where things are at and what you can expect from a publisher. And my expectations are going down. So if we really don't get a good publisher on board, early access actually would be a reasonably viable option. There you go. Yeah, see, it's already lit up. That's what we wanted to happen. So now we go doodle-doodle-doop. And then on that, we can fire up the next one. Oh no! Okay, so it's second ensign, third ensign direction. It's basically this. Again, almost the exact same amount, but this forge is the Arise forge. So I have to do that again, unfortunately. Why airbrush effects instead of dithering? Do you mean on the particles? They're just temporary. They won't be like that in the final game. Yeah, I hate them. I can't stand them, but they've been that way for a while, and they're too low priority to fix right now. Oh yeah, that's good. Cool. It worked. Yeah, it's not my preference. Straight up. As a pixel artist, it hurts me. Oh, it's only 247. Oh, because we're doing that later. That's right. Hey, minor. A minor. We'll do this like later. And then let's add some more stuff in here. Oh yeah, I could do that now. So, two-piece band. But where's the other guy? E2. There we go. This is one of the earlier animations. This is from like 2018, maybe. It's kind of still good. The new palette, they don't quite work, but I could probably remap their colors of their skin tone relatively easily. I got to start from the bottom color here. So first of all, this color should become the purple. And then what you can do is this, and then this, and say everything in this region that is this color needs to be this color. That'll stop anything bad from happening there. Now, we can very easily make this color be this becomes this, and this becomes this, and this becomes this. But they've been a bit whitewashed, so we need to dim all of these colors by 1. Yeah, okay. Oh, not that one. And then his eyes, this color's not quite right for him anymore. Good. The pink in the hair, a little bit bubblegum. Better. Cool. Okay. So let's file, save this as traveling band in assets, sprites, character, chapter 1. Band. Okay. Now we're going to export this and we're going to bring them in here. Slight update. Updates, crucibles, cutscenes to trigger the next crucible after unlocking the previous. Okay. Now, Or was it 13? 12? Yeah. I don't think we've got anything on these frames, so we can actually just fully remove this. And then just drop in these 12. Yay! So vibrant. She really should have, I think, some hair. I really want to see a little bit of hair. Back here. And a little bit of good. And now that'll just update in real time once I do that. Cool. And then that should also update in real time in the tavern. There they are. So I want to do a version of these two that is like an idol. Like, what do they look like normally? Hey, Art Guru. So she is, where is she? That's him. That's her. Let's create a new group. They don't have names yet. Should I name them? Ah, thanks, Divad. Mini David, Eva Mini. Mini David, Eva Mini. All right. So, the idea is that when they're packed up, the woman can stand a little more evenly. With normal green. a little bit messy. Because I animated it first, I didn't concept it first. The guy with the mustache is Magnus and speaks French. Is that right? Allô. Je suis Magnus. How big of an upgrade is A Sprite compared to like Piscal? I never played Piscal. I never used it, sorry. So I can't tell you. But A Sprite's great. That's all I can say. I'm thinking rather than have them be like this. Also, like this definitely could have been a lot simpler. But no biggie. What I'll do is I'll have them. I want them like kind of more like. She can have her like arms behind her back kind of thing. Oh, I mean, I could just do it right now, but the idea will be. Maybe she's got a backpack on. And the accordion is in the backpack or something. I want there to be like luggage on the ground around them. Like they're finished now and they're heading off back to somewhere else. I can imagine him. The joke is like he can't stop drumming, so he's actually sitting on his luggage. No. A bicycle would be really cute, but I'm not sure they exist in this world yet. There's another guy who slouches a bit like this, and I'm a bit cautious of having them double up. He could just be standing there kind of minding his own business. But he's like, if this is more like up, like if his suitcase is a bit of a tall one and its straps go like this way, he could be drumming on the top. The wheels are square. Oh. I think that's better. Hey, Cool Girl Syndrome. This might be your next scope of work. Although there's not much to them. So you're back, you're around? Cool. Luca is off getting some lunch. So we'll see. Yeah, they're a two-piece band. They were in chapter 1, or they are in chapter 1 already from the previous demo. They have existed in the game for a while. But yeah, they need a couple of extra animations because they are going to be recurring characters. Hey, Ocelot. So the idea is they appear on the first day, they appear in the tavern. They are actually playing in the tavern. And then on the second day, they're leaving town because they're a traveling band. So you'll see them here, sitting with their luggage, kind of waiting to get picked up. And this gentleman, he'll be drumming on the luggage. And she'll just be sitting there, maybe swaying a little, but not too much. I wonder if I'll have to do portraits for them. Maybe just for her. That'd be fun. They don't have names yet. But my brain just said Miriam for the woman. I don't know. That just happened. All right, well, that's it. That's her name. Marius. Luigo. Luigi. Luis. Oh, Luis is actually really good. Yeah, Luis. For sure. Miriam and Luis. Oh, that's actually very, very, very good. Yeah, he could have been something like a Giovanni. But I think I already have a Giovanni in the game. Do I? Who's... Oh, yeah, Giovanni. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's later. He's sort of not related, but subtly almost related. The eye patch. I wonder if I'm going to keep that. I don't think it should be an eye patch. I got to work on that. A Felix. Yeah, cool. Miriam and Luis. That just solidified that. Okay. So, since Ocelot and Cool Girl are here, shall we get into our meeting for today? I'll try to be, what's the word? The scope is something that I don't have written down, but I have options for both of you. So maybe we'll just see where you both get or like what you're interested in. I'm happy to even let you even like bargain between each other. I'm going to jump into the chat. Hey, Noctum Sempra. I do want to do sprite animation with Sprite, but I don't know how to use Game Maker's sprite editor. Which tutorial? Yo, I have the best tutorial out there. Go check out my crash course on Sprite. Maybe not the best tutorial out there, but probably the most famous. All right, Luca and Morgan, hello.
Hi again.
Hi. Let me see if I can crank the volume up a little bit on you two. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
That's very loud. Cool. Okay. So, animators / level designer. Let's have a chat about what's going on this week. So, Morgan, you were working on the Hunden,
Yeah.
which is coming up really nicely. Let me just... You were working on this guy.
You know what the funniest part of the Hunden is for me? One of the things I'm most proud of
Yeah.
is the follow through on his little charm.
Oh, yeah?
I
Oh.
really like the way it flows, and I'm just really proud of it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, like this.
Particularly in like the later ones, I think.
Yeah, I see it. Very good work.
Thank you.
Now, I know that this is kind of like an animation this big is kind of like nigh on my least favorite thing to do, because of how many frames there are, and it just hurts to do it after a certain amount of time. There are more frames that I need of him, and I'm wondering if Luca would like to take over for a shift.
Sure, I don't mind.
So this is the Hunden combat, and this isn't the updated version. I think Morgan did a bit extra since this. I'm not sure. I have to remember if I imported those changes. But there are also Hunden nav. One second. Hunden movement is the other one. So we have other animations that are, pretty much done, but now need to match these ones in terms of the colors and the little additional bits and pieces. His little teeth brooch, stuff like that. So it's a little bit of stuff, and I might even give him like a point or a couple of different like gestures to be used in cutscenes. Now this guy's a generic one, so we could have many of these. The other thing that's a little bit, I think I've mostly done a decent job of keeping these separate, which we needed to do here because we can take these off and it becomes a different, we can do different variations of the Hunden depending on what we want to do. So, yeah. So I'm not going to ask Morgan to do that, at least not this week. So whether...
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's okay. Whether that's something that Luca is okay doing and wants to do, or I know you've got stuff, Luca, you've been doing a lot of level design. So I'm kind of, if you're on a roll with that and you kind of are, well, I guess I'll have to do a bit of a review of what's left of the level design that's worth doing. Like we could always do stuff in the Athenium, but I'd like to cover a little bit more mechanics in that space first before we do level design. So maybe it might be nice to have a week off.
Yeah, that's right. I was going to say we might do plan a bit before, especially the Martin area.
Yeah.
So that seems like a good place to pause from that for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's also some Martin slingshot stuff I've been prepping. So this is a variant of the Martin enemy, and he fires a slingshot. I think we'll keep him stationary. I don't think we'll give him a walk, or, well, I guess it wouldn't be that hard to appropriate the normal one, but this will be another experiment in variants. So I think this is going to be as simple as pull back, up, middle, down, release, which always goes in the middle. Like he'll always release as if he's facing front.
Okay.
And then the hurt states might need to have pants drawn over them and the bag. That's, I think, I mean, unless we want to give him 1 HP, which is like, potentially we could do that just to make it so that we don't have to animate all the extra stuff. Especially if we make him out of reach for Armin, we can make it so that the only way you can hit him is to parry him, in which case he just will die on parry. We could try that.
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
That is interesting.
Because then he's almost done already. You just animate these and then he only has 1 animation. So I need to put him in the game to test some of this stuff. I have an archer who I can build a lot of the behaviors off of, but some of that stuff needs to be validated in level design. Okay, then we have characters like this. So this, where we're up to right now is we're kind of rounding out the main play, like the main scenario, the main quest. And this month, I really want to be focusing on, while we're playtesting, side content. So crafting and the quests around crafting and the NPCs that give you reasons to craft things. So, for example, these are... Armin is basically in this game... when I first designed the crafting system, it was like, like to upgrade weapons and stuff. But because of the way the story is written, there's not really a good reason to be making lots of weapons. So instead I was thinking, what if he's more like a handyman? He's kind of just like forging things to fix problems that people have. So like in this case, it could be that like these two are waiting to leave to go to their next gig over in another territory, and the horse and cart that they were going to take has like a broken axle or something, and so you have to go and make the axle, and then they, that fixes the quest, and then they can leave. Or just in general, from an animation standpoint, just having those characters exist outside of the one scene that they were placed in originally, so that you can create, better connections between the player and them, and have the drama be, a bit stronger when bad things happen. So, so in that regard, there'll be a few of these, but I'm working on it right now in terms of like who I bring forward and how many custom animations we need. So there are also other things. We only have 28 days or less now. So I need to be very picky and choosy about which things we actually can dedicate animation to. There is a lot of potential cleanup we can do for Harriet. That's I suppose that's got to be my priority this week. If I can't get that done this week, it's not going to change at all. Her boss fight, she's pretty rough, unfortunately, but I don't want to spend your resources making her smoother or better. Or she kind of goes off model here and there.
Okay.
So I don't think I want to change that, but we will need for her to, some of her animations will need to be changed for the sake of new attacks that she can do that properly test the player on abilities that they can do in this demo that didn't exist in the previous couple. So let me write some of this down so that it's not just sounding like Adam rambling. So hunt in progress is good, but now we need a new hunt in progress. So hunt in navigation, or like basic frames, neutral frames. We've got Slingshot Martin. We've got crafting missions and I just wrote that already. Harriet animations. Outside of these, I mean, there is this conversation we were talking about with the Martin King. That side plot is very, very supplemental, maybe not even gonna be in this demo. I feel like we're getting to the point now where we're starting to get to like a lot of content, maybe too much for a demo, and we don't have that much time. So if I was to cut something, this little side plot might be the thing we cut.
Yeah, maybe for later in the game if we get around to it.
Yeah, it could be a chapter 5 thing. Like on the way back through.
True. Because isn't there like a return to the town kind of thing where you go like sort of underground?
That's
Give me
right.
an obstacle in that.
Yeah, 100%. And especially because in the plot right now, the way that we've got it set up, Armin, you know, he experiences all this stuff and he doesn't really talk about it. And there's a theme about like, I guess, not karma, but like, you know, if you sweep stuff under the rug, it's still there, you know? So, and it's not just Armin, it's like everybody is like this. They're a bit complacent in this first chapter because they're so comfortable. So it would be fitting for on the way back through for the Martin to kind of like have escalated, you know, like they've created like their own little empire down here.
Yeah, like, hey, remember how you beat all of us up in Act 1? Well, guess what?
Exactly.
Yeah, they get beefed up.
Now we run your town.
Yeah. You forgot about it, but we didn't.
Yeah. So that I'm totally fine to come back to, and it would be a nice thing. And then I mean, like, I think we've done like a really good job of covering most, if not all, the animations that we need for this chapter. There are such minor things that I could pick at, but I think what we'll do is we'll make so NPC crafting missions. Let's do 3 of them. That way, no matter what, we can guarantee that we've got things that you're working on that I know go towards what they need to be doing. We already have 2. We have the guard, and we have the lumberjack. 3 more would be heaps, I think. So, man, it's actually like so hard to keep a good record of what's in the game already and what actually like your time and energy would be best spent on, because we actually do have like a lot of stuff. But yeah, let's set this up as the next scope for the 2 of you. Let's get rid of this though for now. Let's just take it away. So how about Morgan? I think maybe these 3 would be good for you.
Oh.
And Luca, you can be on this stuff as well as maybe, I mean, you got level design stuff as well.
Yeah.
So we can look at that. Okay. So, I think specifically for Morgan, I think it's really important that you and I agree on what is like one scope for you, because I want it to be comfortable. So,
Yeah.
shall we should we have like a frame count for this to
That's
quote
actually not a bad idea.
Cool. I think what would you want to budget it at for the week? And you can take time. You don't have to say this right now, but if you want to go back and look at some of the work you've done in the past that you've invoiced me for, and think about the amount of frames or whatever you got through in that week, and then maybe scope out something like this based on that. It could just be a number of frames, or this is close to like Hugo or simpler. You know, it's around that level.
Yeah.
Like Leopold actually is probably even better. It's like mostly idle with maybe a gesture or two. Okie doke.
Let me have a little look through.
Yeah, we can do it after the call. You can message me.
I'm just opening it now, so I remember.
Yeah, that's all good. And then Luca, I guess you're happy to just work on things as you go.
Yeah. What was the 100 neutral file called?
It's called Hunden Movement. That's what it's called.
Okay.
Yeah. Luca, are you familiar with batch operations in Sprite? Like doing one thing over many, many, many frames at once?
I have done it before, like color changes and things like that. But I might need to review that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I tend to forget when I want to do it, and I'll just play around until I can get it.
This stuff is not. You can't do that for this stuff. It'll take you hours. So you're gonna have to learn, or I can show you. Like it's no big deal. It's more just like this color. If you want to replace this on this, you need to be able to like click and drag all of the frames and then shift R and then pick the two colors you want and get what you want out of it. Otherwise, doing that across all the frames it'll take forever. Otherwise.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then I think most of this was drawn. I mean, like it's pretty close already to looking good.
Yeah.
This shouldn't be a big job, but maybe like the head. I don't remember if we might have done a bit of changes. It's not major, but
Slightly different.
yeah.
Not by much though.
And then claws and bits and pieces.
Probably a lot of copy and pasting of the heads that Morgan did.
Something I noticed as well. Sometimes the claws are a slightly different color. I try to keep them white in all of mine, but sometimes they're like a really, really like light cream some places. Like there, I think.
They should be. I think the way that we'll do it is, and I might just do a batch replace here. Like this color here probably should be the white. This really light cream.
Yeah.
That's no big deal. That's fine. But then this here, that should be darker because it's on an arm that's in the background.
Yeah.
So you got that right. But yeah, that's fair. That's noted. We'll have to get them right. And in fact, this is the way that these work is they're the same as basically in the game, anything that's a weapon, I want it to be white just to signal to the player that like, oh, this has got a hitbox on it. So like the original Martin, we've got the knife is it changes a lot. So maybe I'll go back and touch those up or whatever. That's not a big job for me. But yeah, that's kind of just to explain what's happening with this.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone have any other questions or notes about availability or anything like that?
Not really.
Okay.
No,
I
should be good.
continue to have 1 million appointments here and there in the coming weeks, but
It's okay.
that's life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. I can talk to you about the specifics with the Hunden. I guess it's like the torso shading and the colors and the necklace.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, should be okay. I'll have a look at it. I've pretty much done with that shortcut on the overlook.
Mhm.
Yeah, just something quick I put together. I think it works. Could massage it a bit, but can leave that for now.
Yeah, if it works, just push it and I'll review it.
Yeah, I pushed it just a little while ago.
Yeah, that's no
Um,
problem. I
it'll
can
be
check it
there
when I
if you
get to it.
Yeah.
Cool.
And also the bridge as well. Flight update there.
Yeah, I think this will be good if because I'll probably need a few days to whip everything into shape and like to bring it over from your stuff to my stuff to the development branch. So it's probably better that we're not both working on levels right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then so Morgan, if you want to do your budget on the frame counts for this stuff, and if you want, like, I'm happy to do two sprints worth. So if you say, oh, let's do, I can do this many per week or whatever at a pace that I'm comfortable with, then I'll see if I can get the next one queued up ahead if you want. And then Luca, we'll get you on the 101st, I think. Maybe just for now. And then I'll prioritize the NPC crafting stuff and Harriet stuff, and then circle back.
Yeah, because do we know what the NPCs are yet? Is that including the lumberjack, or is that separate? Like new
No,
ones?
I'm not touching the lumberjack again. He's good
Okay.
already. No,
He's
it's
done.
more like characters that were in the town. So I've got well, that would be my first guess. Like my first port of call would be, okay, what characters do we have that are existing that we could draw from and build up? And then if not, like this character here, this woman here, she's got like dialogue, but it's just like background dialogue. I guess she doesn't, I mean, like we could do we could what's the word? We could use the generic sprites. Like I've got these characters that are just like NPCs that don't have names or identities or anything. They're just idle animations or walk animations. We could have some of these quests just involve them, but it would be nice to have, since I've got you here as my animators.
Yeah.
It's just about, giving some of these characters, maybe these two, like a new animation or a couple of new ones, and then having them exist somewhere else. But I need to review that and just think about it. Like it could be Maggie again. Maybe we give her a quest.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds cool. If she's out there somewhere.
Yeah, not sure. I'm going to do that today. Let's say today.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, you too. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
I'll catch you through the week.
Alrighty.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. So, Just Arda on YouTube says, hey Adam, it's been a long time since I watched your stream. Last time you were counting budgets for Insignia. Am I wrong? Counting budgets. I might have been, yeah. I might have been estimating some budgets. Okay. So, yeah, maybe for the grant. I don't know how long ago it was. So yeah, my goal here is I need to come up with 4 more NPC crafting missions, or 3 total. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I need to give the Slingshot Martin animations to Morgan once I've prototyped them. I can give Morgan these now once she gives me the quote. So this is fine. I'm happy with this for now, actually. Maybe even like a cheer. Be nice to have backlog animations of characters cheering. I feel like that would be useful in marketing, you know? Just like, hooray! But I'm not sure yet what these are going to need to be. So let's just keep it simple. What? Oh, I see. Let me just take that back. Is your pixel art class on YouTube in order? Because video 49 is what is pixel art. How am I meant to use the playlist? It's top to bottom. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure if you go pixel art class. Oh, then it's bottom to top. I must have rearranged it. So you start at the bottom. Oh, okay. Hang on. Yeah, let me move some of these up. This one can go here. This one can go here. This can go to the very top. Sorry, the most recent ones are a little further back. There you go. Now they're in order. How's that? I got you. So that's now pretty good. You don't have to do them in a sequence. Like, I would say using references probably should come like there, maybe. Yeah, let's keep it like that. Bottom to top. As a solo dev, this is a comment on YouTube. As a solo dev, I hate to see you working all the time. I cannot be that productive. This is my full-time job, so don't worry. Also, I'm not a solo anymore, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay. So I'm going to take a break because I've earned it. And then when we come back, we're going to do some more characters. See you in a bit. I'm back. Yeah, where does the TH in Adam come from? You know what I mean? Duh is pretty unambiguous in English. Adam. 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 And it's not Adam, and it's not Adam. It's just Adam. What can I say? It's just a, you know, I'm a weird guy like that. I pronounce my name the way that everybody else does. Such a weird one. You watched an interview? With who? All right. Characters. Was it in another language? Nick was. You say it there as Adam. Right, don't I? Adam? I've only pronounced my name one way. I don't think I have a different way of pronouncing my name. If you can find a contradiction in how I pronounce my name, that would be astounding to me. Like in English, it's just Adam. I'm not the only one who says it that way. Like nobody else says it any other way. There's only one, as far as I know. I know in like the emphasis is different in different languages. Like in Thai, it might be Adam. In French, it would be Adam. He says Adam with an H. Adam? Adam? Well, I mean, in Arabic, I get Adum, Aduma. That's what my family that's what they would say my name is. It's more affectionate maybe. Maybe it's not like the actual name. But Adam? In Danish, Adam? Yeah, that's different. I've never had that before. Yeah, it's more just like if you emphasize, most languages, I think, pronounce it the same. Well, no, that's not true. Of the ways that I would allow other people to pronounce it, I would accept damn with different emphases. That's okay. Isn't the French like Adam? Isn't that the French? Adam? Like Adam? Adam. Like that? Like just very regular? Is there really a different way of pronouncing it in French than that? Adam? Je suis Adam?
Adam.
Adam. Adam. Adam. Like oh. Ad time. Ad time. Oh, that's funny. Adam. Yeah, Adam is maybe how you might hear it. Adam. Maybe. But not with like a ain. I don't know. It's hard. In Italian, I'm not sure what it is in Italian. Like, is it like Adamo? Did you throw an O on the end? Adam. Adam. It's a me. Adam. All right, that's enough. So let's put some stories in this world, shall we? Do you know how to pronounce? Yeah, dents. Yeah, les dents. Like dents de lion. Adam, Adam, like that. With an N, Adam, like that. Not without the M. With the N instead of the M. Adam. Mon Dieu. Sacre bleu. Hey, Fruit Punch. Ahlan. All right. Oh my God. That is crazy. Very cool. All right. A dame? You say a dame? I don't like that. Oh, but dame in French is like a dame. Yeah, like a lady. A dame. The French way of saying dame. Very confusing. Okay, let's keep going. So there shouldn't really be people up here, but there can be people. I almost feel like this now needs to be like really central. Like madame. Yeah, madame. Adam. Yeah. Oui. Comme ça. Exactement. C'est ça. It's unity. Correct. Okay. You know what? This is all supposed to be quite off the beaten path. Unité. Oui, c'est correct. I think I need maybe like do we need a thoroughfare? I think I need a way to go up this way from this scene. In the past I had thought of having something be here. Alternatively, we could put this in this scene. I've thought about it. It does bring things a lot closer, but it feels a little off. Or we can have another way to exit from this scene to somewhere. But where would it go if not just here, basically, or here? That doesn't work. So then the alternative, the final alternative, is to have another one of these elsewhere, which is what I had planned to do in the beginning. Now, we have this. You have a scene for all your windows, or it's just visual. No, this is a graph that manages my scenes. Now it's my scene. It's not a scene of scenes. It's an editor. So if this was like Godot, it would be a node, but it's not a node. It's Unity, so it's just an editor, separate. You'd have to build it. It's custom. I built it with another developer here in the chat. Maybe a character here. Hey, that sounded really good. Oh, we missed the 10th. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. All right, we need another character. Now I had this, there is a scene that's totally wasted right now. It's this haberdasher scene. This guy. Now, I'm thinking I'll replace him with somebody else who could be here. Let's put Berta. Actually, let's not put her here. Let's put her. Here, but then I have to move this. Maybe like not quite there. Oh yeah, the big NPC from Pokemon. He's in there. He is in there. Yeah, she can't be right there. She can't be off there. She's too far off out of the way. Maybe over here. Now, why is Armin's message not even showing up here? What is that? Just happens to be there. In the top left. The heck? Wait, why? Huh? No. There's a different pin. On the main camera. What kind of game is Insignia? Like, what is the core gameplay? 2D action adventure with platforming and Metroidvania elements. There you go. Yeah, it's an action adventure. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix this little issue that I've got. That's better. Now she's facing the other way. Huh, I had a Berta in the scene. Okay, now she's in this part. Okay, now you should be able to talk to her. And that looks properly. Yeah, that's better. Also, her little prompt is on the triggers. Triggers. RPG elements like stats and levels? Nope. Correct. Much closer to Zelda. It's basically Zelda. It's closer to Zelda. I've never played Minish Cap, but I don't think that's got as much action as this does. This is like action, you know? Now, I just added this, right? So can I merge them? I don't know if it's possible. Like, I don't even know what this does. Can I find the name of the object? I guess I would choose development on this. And then on the second one, I would choose development again, because they're empty on this side. And then edit a build settings. Choose development. I don't think this is going to be, I think this might break. It might not bring anything across. Oh, it did add this. Oh, okay. And Bird is still there. Oh, wow. The scenes can be they can be merged. It's possible. Okay. So that's kind of what I think Luca was trying to do there. Where you exit out of this scene, and then you come here and you go zoop. Nice. Oh, there should be a scene between them. 1 second. What's it called? Traversal. It's getting kind of crowded now, isn't it? We may have too many levels. He just added that level. 5. It's a new level, that's why he knows it. He just added it. Wait, it's in the build, but this isn't in the build. Hey, Universal. How was your day? How'd your meeting go? What? Ah. Oh, great. Oh, I'm happy for you. I think we might have too many. Because the more scenes that we add that don't have utility for the player getting to and from story elements, it actually places more stress on that story. It makes it actually harder to get from A to B rather than easier. Like, this is less of a shortcut than it is just an alternate way, the way that it is. I like it. I just don't know. Like, maybe this should be a Z side in here or something like that. In fact, give me a second. Z side. Neutral. Interesting. I'm trying. There we go. And then this to there. And then that relaxes that. And now it can be over here. Like, that's, to me, that makes more sense. And I know this is just hanging out. You know, maybe we just put a chest or something here. Hey, Meowj. I'm not sure about this door being this way. But Why does it do that? I'm certain that all of these are right. That's better. That's better. I'm changing it in a different software. That's right. Oops. Cool. I have an idea. The key. For that chest. Cool. Okay, NPCs. Sorry, Ocelot. Sorry to have just like taken a knife to all of that. I like the levels, but specifically for the purposes of creating like a shortcut, it needed to be the total length of time it would take to get from one to the other needed to be less. So yeah, I've kept the level in. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, because this way it's the same difference, right? You're still exiting left to right, and then you go straight up. All right. I got another message from someone. Yep. If the shortcut is used on the start of day 2, you'll skip the tower cutscene. That is a good point. Yes. I could make it so that you need an ability to get up here rather than the pulley. That doesn't really work, does it? Do you know what else? What we don't have yet, which we could put in the game, is we could put locks. Like crafting, we could make it so that you can craft shortcuts. So we could make it that there's a thing that you need to get, that you get in this scene to make this thing work. That's maybe not a pulley, but like it could be something else. Alternatively, we could... I really don't want to make the level wider. But I was going to say we could put this pulley like further to the left so that you come straight up the middle. And then put this thing higher up or something like wider so that you can like you zip straight up into the trigger box for the cutscene. I don't know. How do we stop you from doing it? Yeah, it just feels... Oh, we could do a wall climb here. That's something we could do. Yeah. Yes. We've got a snake here. It might need to be a little bit higher. Does that work? I'm just trying something out here. I did it wrong. I honestly do not know what it takes to get these right. I think it might be the grounded check. Maybe because it's not grounded. Oh, that might be it. Honestly, also, I'm starting to hate the sound of the Martin. He's just there. That's better. Come with me. Why is it like this? There's no door to here anymore. Whatever. Okay. Cool. All of the paths have merged. What is that? Oh, a bee. So, what's the right way to go about this? I think we need... I'm trying to think about characters, and it's one of those things where, like, adding characters for the sake of it isn't the way to go. Instead, we need to add characters with purpose. The crafting at the moment, it serves to just add a layer to the game. Like, whenever you do crafting, it's like the thing that you craft could have been an item you put in a chest. But that means, like, the other side of that is, like, well, we need to be able to give you things that are worth having, that are worth delaying, or like working hard for. That's what it comes back down to. And we did do this like item economy thing. Healing items, accessories was a big one. Abilities is fine. Weapons, key items, accessory slots. That would be a really good one. I feel like maybe there's something else that Armin... I mean, it's a bit late to design a major mechanic, but like, I wonder if there was something else that Armin could do, or that he needed to do. Oh, thank you. That made it like we used to have stamina. Stamina plus would be a really good one, but I don't know if I like stamina. Hey, obtuse man, how to implement ledge grabbing. Oh, there's no way I could tell you in one day, but basically you have a character. See this green box around here? That box, when that intersects with the ledge, I snap the position to where the ledge is and I play the animation, and then I hang there until the player presses the A button. And then I basically have a preset curve that moves them up, that they move up along as they play the jump animation. It's very hard coded. It's not like, yeah, that's right, avocado. I can't say all of it at this point, but yes. I was solo until about 6 months ago. 7 now. Hey, that's cool, Ocelot. I mean, everything you see in this screen I made except for the snake. All right. I saw a devlog recently where no stamina made your character flop or ragdoll around when you do anything. So you just you can still keep swinging, but you'll be clumsy and inaccurate. Yeah, I just don't think for this game it's that useful to because we've already got other things that stop you from doing things. So I think like equipment would be good. Certainly options for things like damage. Yeah. And we've got alternate weapons and stuff, but I'm just trying to think. We had written stuff before. Oh, there were stuff. There were things. Yeah, that's right. There's food. So let's think about it. What I want is a magnet ring. I think that would be a good one. So who would this NPC be? Yeah, but I don't want to go crazy with it. It has to be somebody who's just like it has to be very innocuous. Maybe it's like an old lady or something. There's an old couple in town. I don't want it to be like epic. It's just like, oh, I've got this little thing that's been in my family for generations, and you know, something a bit silly. My grandfather used to be a so-and-so. Yeah, because the town, the world is, there's too much epic stuff later. Has to be boring now. Yeah. Old man's father. Old man's. Yeah. God Killer Blade schematic. I think there might be something here around what could we help them do? Duh, it's Figma. Since 2017. It's been a long time. Okay. So oh, it could be they're visiting his grave, their son who passed away. Ooh, bring a flower? That's cool. Okay. Well, I know where the grave's gonna be. Well, the grave, I mean, it should be somewhere. Oh, maybe they'll just say we're going to go visit his grave later, but we need one of these flowers. And you can pick them. Maybe it'll be like here or here. It's becoming so dense. The game's so dense already. This might be a time to do some clinker rewards. I think we had a rose. I think somebody wanted a rose at some point. Hey, Ayushman, thank you so much for the follow. Vegetation says sunflowers. Cute old man picking roses. Scott J. Guess what? You know what you got. So roses grow on a bush or? This is really hard. There we go. Okay, that's easy enough. And it's got to be like 3. At least 3. And you got to get it from different bushes. Wow, the leaves are so delicate. Hey, Swizz, 45 months. That's crazy. Wow. Congratulations to us. That's so long. Am I going to the Porter show? Porter Robinson? I saw him last year in Sydney. I'm surprised he's back already. The game's still playing? It is. I'm like, these birds are so peaceful. Where are they coming from? Nah, darker I think is better. I don't know. I feel like that's too bright. Definitely darker. Well, I don't want to make them too bright. I'm going to do, like, each of these is going to be quite, like, they're quite young, these plants. So I don't want there to be many mature flowers, because there's going to be an item in each of them that's like a rose that you can pick up. And the item is going to be like really big and obvious. Like one proper rose. Maybe not quite like that, but maybe when you walk up to it, it does a shimmer. I'm Bob Rossing it. I'm Rossing it. That's looking pretty good there. I'm gonna Ross. That's right. I'm gonna Ross. And by Ross, I mean my pixels. I've done it before. I've got a few videos out there that are like that. It wouldn't be my first time. Not that old, man. I think I call them old couple, elderly couple. Yeah, nice. Now, should you have to inspect? I guess so. The environment looks cold. Cool. It should be something that you have to inspect. Rather than just pick it up. But this is one where we don't show the prompt. Whoops, I don't have the rows. I think it's 18 by 18 of my items. Pretty good. So what happens when I interact with it? I guess it's like a chest. I don't really have inspection item drops, but that's actually a really cool way to do it. Like, it's an object in the scene, and when you inspect it, you just get an item. It's like a hidden secret chest. Because otherwise, it's just an item that you run into, and it's like, oh, I got one. I mean, that's maybe okay. I want you to have to like press the button on it, and I want the button to not be obvious. Like it's not going to have this button prompt sitting above it like that. Bob Ross. Okay. I'm going to take a break. I'll come back. We'll do Bob Ross. See you in a sec. Okay. Hey, Dev Hart, thanks for the follow. Welcome. So, before we took off, we were given a nice little challenge to spend about 5 minutes talking like Bob Ross. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, what we want to do here is recreate this beautiful element here in the game and ask ourselves why we want to do that. Well, we want to use this chest component over here with the bushes. And the only thing we want to not do is keep this chest sound. So maybe we'll do ourselves a variant here and figure it out that way. It's pretty much the way it needs to be. So, maybe we'll just use chests. No. We'll need a quest flag for these as well. And we're going to need 3 quest flags as well. Let's go ahead and get those started. Rose flag 1, Rose flag 2, and Rose flag 3. Perfect. Ah. Some phthalo green quest flag. I'm gonna use some titanium white, beat the devil out of it. That's right. Hey. But I actually want to see that. Maybe I should have made this a separate thing, because the idea, I guess, would have been that you see the rows first in the thing. Maybe I can but then that doesn't work. All right, let's break it out of the prefab. Hidden item, that's a better name for it. Hey, Vikelsi, thanks for the follow. All right. I should hand off some of this work. Not that. I was supposed to do that today. The day's already over. Already running out. All right. If not open, push interaction this. I see. That's good then. Ooh. Do you believe in a big shark like the Meg in our ocean? I mean, I wouldn't write it off. I don't really think about it. Good to know. And it's a mushroom. Yay. Now, I've got this thing where key items say it's the rose. I think instead it needs to be a kind of trinket. Then it'll be a rose. Oh, but it doesn't do that for trinkets? Slippery Gecko says, hope the daily grind's going well. Been a while since I tuned in. We'll be chilling. Excited to see everything that you've been working on. Welcome back. Super Chew says, did you decide on going through a publisher versus seeking funding elsewhere? Oh, I'm not like in two minds about whether or not I'm seeking a publisher. I'm definitely seeking publishers. If it doesn't work out, then I have fallbacks. But like right now, that's still strategy numero uno. That's still the goal. Hey Crumpet, thanks so much for the sub. Welcome back. Long time no see. That's sprite lit default. And it toggles between shimmer material and sprite unlit default. Ringtail Bandit says, have you been approached by any publishers? I would think so with all your content. Look, I'll be honest with you. I have been reached out to by publishers, but not many in the last couple years. I've been reached out to by a couple big ones long time ago, but it wasn't they weren't very serious discussions. They were just sort of like, hey, let's have a chat. There have also been other people, like other, I don't know what to call them, businesses or entities that have taken an interest in the project in a, hey, like, do you need some funding, or like maybe we should partner up kind of way about it. But to be honest with you, I've been very, like, if you don't know my content well, if you don't really watch the content, if you sort of just know about me as a pixel art guy, you might have seen a tutorial of mine or something, but you might not know that I'm really looking to do much with the game, or I don't have a lot of publicity around it. At least not, I haven't had much until like, the next couple of weeks from now, it's going to be a lot, but yeah. Hey, Pale Rage. What's your philosophy when deciding to decouple code or not? What should be separated or not? How do you keep structuring when using events, etc.? What's your take on this? Good job on the project. Thank you. Okay, so this is really about principles, and particularly it's about understanding dependencies. So understanding dependencies is really important. Your goal for your code should be to be able to package it in a neat little box and say, this is what this does. There are different philosophies here. What I'm describing right now is called compositional design. In compositional design, you say, here's a thing, one task, basically a function, and the variables that function relies on. And I'm going to make that a script. And anytime I need that script in some other scenario, I'm just going to reference it. I'm just going to have an instance of that script referenced. And if I want to do some job that this thing does, then I call the version of the thing that I've referenced and I say, you do it, because that's what you're designed to do, right? And then so all of your game objects and all your complicated things are composed of smaller things. So in that instance, you should be making everything small all the time, as small as you can. For example, and let me make this even simpler for you. I'll bring it right down. The point at which you choose to separate code into its own class is the point at which you repeat yourself. The heuristic is don't repeat yourself. That's dry. That's a solid principle. It's the D, I think, in solid. Maybe I might be wrong, but if not, it's its own thing. Don't repeat yourself. So I have this thing. It's called player detector. Player detector's job is to use a collider to determine whether or not the player character is standing inside some region. That's all it does. It's very simple, very straightforward, 60 lines. It has a couple of neat little features that Unity doesn't have, like an event callback that I can call from other things. So other things can check or be told when this thing triggers, like something's now, interacting in this zone. And I can put some extra rules on here later. Maybe I only want this to fire off if the player is not airborne. So in that sense, it's a little bit more sophisticated than a ground collider, and it's a little bit more the way that I want it to react, the way that I want it to behave. So it's very light class, but lots of things use this class. And what that allows me to do is, even in the game object design, if I need something to do something, I just throw a player detector on it, and then I throw a box collider on that, and I'm done. I don't have to rebuild the code where I say, on trigger enter 2D, but what happens if on trigger stay, and what happens if on trigger exit? I don't have to describe any of that. That just gets reduced down to one job. So anytime you can do that, anytime you find yourself repeating yourself, make that its own function. Another example would be, I have like a script in the game that's called target awareness. This script used to be a really long chunk of code that every enemy had inside of it. Every enemy had code that described how it found the player character. Like, can it see through walls? How long is its vision? Like, if the player is in front of it, how does it know that the player is in front of it? Or how does it know the player has run away? Every enemy needs this, so it should be its own script that I give to every enemy. Like designing an eyeball and then saying, all of these things have eyeballs, And the benefit of this is, if ever you can stumble into a scenario where you can make this better, like, maybe I should be using some other algorithm to determine where the player is. Maybe I'm using raycasts right now, but I need to do it in a more effective way. So maybe I use some other method that's more efficient. Everything becomes more efficient on every enemy now. You don't have to go and update all that code because you only wrote it once and you referenced it everywhere. That's the logic behind when you do it. And whenever you find yourself where you've got one thing and you're like, this thing does this job, and this thing does like 20% more than this job. Maybe it's a question of what is the 60% that they both have in common minus this other thing's 20. So like, yeah, this is 20% different from this, but is there something in the middle in the Venn diagram where if you defined that, both of these two could be different from each other, but they both share access to this one thing? And you shouldn't be afraid of adding scripts either. They're not expensive. Silent says, hey Adam, I'm new to the channel and I had a question. Have you ever heard of a mobile game named Worldbox? Nope. No, I never played a game like that. So here's an example. I've got this thing, right? And I like it. It's this material called shimmer material. Now, I'll have to find where I wrote where have we got shimmer material? SH shimmer material, and it uses an unlit called shimmer. Oh, which was written by hand. Well, that doesn't seem very good. Maybe it's time for a new shimmer. Yeah, because this was written maybe for me by someone. It's a good shader, but I think a shader graph would be better. So it does this every frame. And currently what I do is I remove the material and replace it with a normal lit material when you're standing inside of it. But what I'd like to do is instead have a parameter on the material, and I pass the parameter in as like a trigger, and then like the current time, and then it just elapses the time. And actually that's not gonna work. How would I do this? It would be good to place a parameter in so that I don't have to do two materials every time. It's more about usability, Crumpet. I don't write shader language, so if I have something in shader graph, it means I can edit it. And if I have one shader instead of two shaders, then it means that I can just pass a parameter to that shader and do what I want. So rather than two materials that I'm swapping between. The parameter here, I guess, it would be Boolean. They are expensive, but I just, through my own logic, said I shouldn't be worried about expensive stuff. So let's just do it. Doesn't take me long. I never know how this works. Oh, I write the shader twice and then this just goes out. Oh. What? Client extension. Nope. Don't know what that is. What made you go with Unity? I just think it's got a better architecture behind it and more multi-platform support and more community support. This doesn't work this way. I need to copy this. But I only want, how do I do this? I want to clamp the output. Not clamp, maybe step. I'm trying to think about this and my brain isn't working very well. I want a diagonal line that runs over the thing that's bright. I guess I could do like rectangle. I suppose that works too. And just wipe this. So I can just shift that. Cool. Sorry. Now, this goes, I forget how this works. I mean, I want this to go from negative 7.5 to 7.5. I guess the amount, min, max, I can just set that to 7.5, 0.78 or whatever it is. And then lerp. We have time. Mod 1. Yeah. Multiply by hang on. We go from 0 to 1. 0 to 1 needs to go from -1 to 1. I don't know how the lerp thing works. This lerps from... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This. Mult. -1. The... to 1 over time. That plugs in here. Don't need that anymore. Done. Whew. I can still do maths. And then speed. Cool. Nice. It looks way more complicated than it is. Doing maths visually is a skill that is totally separate to doing it like with written language. But once you know how to do it, it's not complicated. It's the same level of complicated. You're doing the same maths. It just happens to be in a different way of thinking about it. It looks like, oh, there's so many boxes, but it's like, no. It's not that complicated. You just have to be familiar with what you're doing. So this, I kind of just want to add the amount that we're brightening by a little bit. but not before. Hang on a second. I know this looks complicated. I can simplify, hang on. I don't think it should be add. I think it's divide. But like, you really got to back off on it. That makes it look more metallic. Oh, okay. Yep. 1 sec. Easily done. Sources on where to learn this. That's a good question. I've got a video on it, but it's not very complicated. It's a simple video. I think this can just be this. I can delete that. Okay. Cool. Great. Now I control this. I mean, rather than a branch, we can just multiply the output by 1 if it's right. Like you could just multiply this and then union. And then multiply by if we're shimmering or not. It's pretty good. Hey, Sailor Man, it's not easy, but if you know how to do it, it does get easier. Okay, let's do a little thing here. Let's group this. This is the wipe. Hey, Lazy Robin, thanks for the sub. So, let's go back to our rows and see if we can get this going. Where the heck did my... What the heck? Like, where's my level? I forgot one thing. Forgot the main text. Now we might want to increase the size of the ship. Pardon me. Like multiply the size of the shimmer by the item. Like the sprite size, so that little things get little shimmers and big things get big shimmers. Although that's looking, I mean, it is currently normalized, I think, so maybe that's fine. I don't think I want it to loop quite so much. That's pretty obvious there. And we should be able to do it when we are, so on hidden gem, hidden item, we want to say so you clone that and then on player stay, or even just on player enter, we could say you're lucky. You're so lucky. I almost sneezed right in that. Oh my gosh. Holy. Oh, I hit this mic has a little touch bar here. And I was reaching for it and fumbling for it, and I just got there in time. There you go. Well, that's not right. Why are these not despawning? Ooh, hello. Given key was not in the dictionary. Get item. Oh, I don't have that rose in my dictionary. Yet. And now I do. So I think I should quantize it. Watch this. Sorry. Where's my 2D? Actually, why are you not? There we go. Just because I want to see pixels. Not that I can even tell. No, that's not right. Should I be quantizing something else? Oh, I guess I'm rotating. I think the quantizing has to happen after the rotate. Ooh, hang on. All right. Put that in there. No, that's not right. Hang on a second. Let's just take time away for a second. Oh, I mean, no, that's right. I think. Why is this 45-degree angle? Wait, what is this? Oh, in degrees, please. Why is the quantizing not very nice? It might be a precision thing. I guess because even though we're quantizing, we're not clamping in those quantized amounts. Ooh, there you go. Thank you. Good job. Still not great. Why is it not what I want it to be? The logic is sound, I think. Like, how many pixels we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's the right amount of pixels. I mean, it looks right here. I mean, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Look at that. It's basically perfect. There's still a little bit of that oddness here, but I mean, like, the better you look at it, I guess it's like at odd angles. You can see the little seams. There's a better way to do this rectangle, I think. So it's like this. If I take UV and I take one parameter and I take Y, X, Y, and I preview that, I get this. If I step this, I can get this. If I take 1 minus this and I step that by the same number and call that time, I should be able to get something that, if I add these together, or subtract them at a certain point, not quite. The add was better. Now I got this. Okay. And if I rotate that, then we get something better. Okay, it works. So now we take this and we want to quantize this. So hang on. Quantize and rotate a UV and put it in there. Then we get this. Ooh, baby. Crispy. And then we put that in there. Okay, I can do this. I'll do it. I'll force myself. Okay. So we want to rotate kind of back the other way now. Sick. Get rid of this. Boom. Put this in here instead. Boom. Play with time, and we should be able to go. Not yet, because it's. Ooh, we need to offset this now. Hang on a second. If I take this and I add something on the y-axis, nice. From 0 to 1.
Sometimes I even amaze myself.
Boom. Now we don't need this min-max. Hang on. This is now just 1. Well, I'll just leave it as that anyway. And then now we got it. You just got to have patience and experience. You know? And the patience to get the experience. Oops, did I take time off again? Oopsie. And then shimmering needs to be default to off. And then in the game, what? There we go. Man, we want to hide the interest. Not that. Where are we? Oh, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think I need this. You think 2 swipes? Oh, Hook, like the movie? I don't actually know Hook on SNES. Like with Robin Williams, the game, is it the syndicated? I think it should be a little more frequent. Oh, it's so infrequent. Hang on. Oh, also, it's now 1. Quest. Anyway. Can I do the double swipes? I don't know. I guess. But I'd have to do this part twice, maybe? I'd have to pass 2 different times into this. Time plus something. The player seems pretty OP. Yeah, that's like end of chapter 1 abilities against start of chapter 1 enemies. Also, I'm the developer. Anyway, I'm happy with that. I'm not sure, John Smith. What the heck is all of this? Oh, this. Zoop. Yeah, each chapter has a boss. Of course. So I need other roses. Now, I feel like I should just give you the item directly rather than having it pop up. Are you making the whole game or only a few chapters and then release? That's going to depend on what happens this year with funding. What? All right. Hello. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. No. What I would do, if you really want the shimmer, what you have to do is you have to put time in with a delay, right? And then you have to add that on top of the output of this so that you get 2 of these with a delay. That's what you need to do. So it's not expensive. You just have to kind of copy and paste it a little bit. You could also make a sub shader out of this and then put 2 sub shaders, one after the other. So we could do this and then go shimmer sub shader and then duplicate it. That's how you do it. So it's kind of like duplicating it, yeah. You're not duplicating the shader, but you're duplicating the modules in the shader and then having them stack on top of each other. Alternatively, we could bake an extra bit on here that's just further back a little bit. So you take this. So sorry, pals. Right, okay, and then you go, okay, let's work it back until we've got some number. Hey, Bandit. And then, like, here we can add a little bit on top into this. That's just like our little offset. Now we have 2 of them. Don't. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about bobbing the mic, pals. So you want this, what, in front or behind? Like that. You're right, it's better. It's more of a flicker. I really should make it so that right now there's 2 things happening at the same time. You're getting a flag and you're getting the rose item, but it really should be that you, by inspecting, there is no drop. It just gives you the item. So I'm going to do that now. Yeah, I think this just needs to go. And instead, I just think I need to say, Um. uh. Game system.data. Add to inventory. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm like, what did I name that function? Okay, so now when I do this, nothing happens. Great. Oh, because I didn't give it an item. So like, in this case, it's a rose. Oh, but he doesn't do the thing. Well, I suppose that's okay. But why did it look so gunky? What's all this about? How big are you? 18 by 18. Yeah? How big are you? 16 by 16. Well, you can't tell me that now. Why did I think 18 by 18 was acceptable? Better. I think you should do the no sound effects. Oh yeah, there's lots of sound effects. Oh, you mean for picking up the item? Actually, I don't know what you're asking, but let's have a listen. Oh yeah, that sounded like nothing. I guess we don't have a generic item pickup sound. That's a really good question. Hang on a sec. Item acquire. Okay. Oh, duh. Makes it easy. And I didn't do it because I didn't put an item on there. Where is me? Hidden item. Item. Acquire. Done. Okay, now they will make the sound. Cool. But I also want, I think I want all trinkets. Yeah, showcase. This is what I want. Oh, cool. Yeah. That's what I want. Nice. Go me. Add to inventory. Yeah, true. Every time, please. Adam's thought of everything. That's what we want. I think every chest should also showcase. Oh, but the chests drop drops. And they shouldn't do that. They should drop items. I've been feeling this way for a while too. Like when you open up a chest, an item object pops out of it. And if you happen to be standing in front of the chest, it'll just absorb immediately and you'll get it. But if you're off to the side, it'll pop out and sit on the ground. I like that it does that, but it means that I can't control whether it's going to do... What the heck? I can't control what it's going to do when that happens. That's the only problem. Once it becomes an item drop, then it's just a regular item in the level. So, I don't know. I feel like, and the problem is that chests probably, well, not probably, if I make this change, it'll break all of the chests in the game. Now, we still have to do like an item economy pass. So now's probably the time to do that. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we will at some point. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of fun to watch it pop out of the chest, and then it's kind of fun to pick it up, but like it feels like a bug some of the times, because you'll only see that if you happen to not be standing right in front of it. So yeah. So this now should go like this. Now, I wonder if it was loud enough. I wonder if pressing the S button is like obvious enough. Maybe I'll make it like, wait. Like if you stand here long enough, a little S will appear above your head and then you press the S button. Or I need to train the player to do it more. Um, all right, I need to move on. Hey, Roberto. I'm very interested in scene graph. Sorry about that, Roberto. We are currently on a bit of a break from scene graph because of the demo being so important. So at the moment, unfortunately, you might be waiting until about March. There's at least another month before we're even able to look at it. I'm in like basically full dev mode on the demo until end of February. So there's no, it's not an active program right now. It's on a bit of a break. And we're still taking signups, of course. I wonder if like the whole bush should shimmer. Let's try it. I mean, it feels like one more sprite renderer should be enough. Hey Zaniart, welcome. I can't read Arabic. Unfortunately, sorry, bud. ما أحكي عربي كتير. Um, so here, the additional renderer would be the rose bush. Hey, Serpent Codes. So if I stand here, hey, maybe that's a bit better. But now it feels a bit like, I don't know. Is it too obvious now? Is it too much? Like, it's almost like, what's the point? It's so weird. Yeah, I don't know if it's too much yellow paint. Maybe it's one of those things where I was thinking maybe we could do Armin with a question mark above his head. Maybe. It's just that the item sprite is so small that you mightn't even know what to do. There's two problems. There's literally two problems. The first problem is, do you remember what the button is? If you do remember what the button is, it's fine. If you don't remember what the button is, then showing you the button also makes it really obvious that there is something there. Like, I can see this, right? And I'm like, oh, cool, there's a little thing. I know I have to do something now, right? But like, if I know what I have to do, then it doesn't matter let me like, if I know that I have to do something, then you might as well tell me what to do. Just tell me to press the button. But telling me to press the button for someone who doesn't know that they have to do something is also spoiling it. Hey, Aqua Chef. So the problem is, I don't want to spoil it for people who don't know that it's even pick-upable. And I do want to help anybody who knows that it's pick-upable to just help them pick it up. So I think the right way to do this, I mean, I could shimmer the bush and then you get the rose afterwards, but I like the idea of seeing the rose there. Maybe, is that too obvious? Like it's literally a rose bush. You're trying to get the rose from the bush. I could shimmer the bush. It just feels like it's, and this is something that I do a lot in the game. I have a bit of trouble with. It's like the difference between things you can interact with and things you can't. Because it's like the Scooby-Doo thing. Like if everything that you could interact with was like was shaded differently or something, like flat shading versus like nice shading. Yeah, we are shimmering the rose right now, Universal. That's where we started. So the question is though, should we give more feedback to the player than this right now? Should I have Armin put a little go whoop above his head, a bit of a question mark after like 2 seconds of standing there? You know, with a little S next to it, like what this has got up. It should say S. It does say S. Why does it get changed to up? Yeah, I think making the prompt appear after a couple seconds is probably right. Prompt. Where's the button? Button prompt is, it should be special. Okay. What? Now I'm really confused. Now I don't know what's going on. Huh? What? What is happening? What? Oh, what is transform.find button prompt, Adam? What is that? That's very old. Oh my goodness. Let me fix this. Ugh, please, Adam. I mean, at least get component in children. That's like 2017, Adam. No, I need to be careful. It's supposed to be a little bit, well, I made a component called hidden item. The idea is that there are some items in the game that you have to inspect as in an adventure game fashion. You know what I mean? So it's button sprite. That's the one. Then it's just this. That's fine. But in fact, we could just say that. But why are we doing this? Why am I doing this? Get out of here. You don't have to do that. very old code. And then there was something about mm, button prompt, game object set active false. Okay. Hello? Because get component in children's not going to work now. Damn. Ooh, I might have just created a real problem for myself just now. This, I can't, can I put disabled objects in here? What row? Wait, and is that, surely that doesn't have the, that's better. So anyway, the thing is, this is one of those things that you can't really play test cleanly because the goal of it is for this to be something that the player at this point in the playthrough recognizes as something they can inspect. So here, it's like if you've been playing the game for like 20 minutes at this point, then you've been conditioned to know that you can press S when you see things flash like this. And you've taken a quest to go get some roses. So it should be obvious if you've been paying attention. But I can't just put this controller in front of the player and say, what do you think that's supposed to do? Because you know what? You're not in a playthrough to know that. It's not supposed to be something that someone can just get immediately. You can include inactive. Really? Oh, it's true. Yes, that's what I want. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, maybe I should just be more careful. Also, I think this well can't be here anymore. Because there's a well elsewhere in the game and you can fall into the well. Okay. Well, I think it's time for me to go, pals. I've been streaming for a long, long time. And yeah, it's 5.5 hours of streaming. So, we just got to add this quest to day 2 for the elderly couple and then add the band here. Are you rotoscoping the animation? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Roberto? Cool. All right. Well, thanks, pals. I'm doing my best here. New quests. This is like a two-parter, actually. There's 2 quests that come from the old people. I feel like I'm adding too much content to this game. Is that weird? Like, I feel like I'm at a point now where like it's so easy to make the player interact with things and like so easy to protract out their playtime that it's literally just, I can make this a 3-hour demo if I want, you know? I don't know if that's appropriate. If you want to get everything anyway. It's not even like scope creep. It's just like content. Like, do you want, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, the game's not more complicated. It probably shouldn't even be slower to finish the demo if you're just trying to min it. But if you try to max it, you can make it as long as you want. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. I should probably think about, like, just quickly before I go, like what it was I didn't get done today and what I need to get done tomorrow so I can prioritize. So this all got done, obviously. That's fine. Just did stand up, did that. Traveling band leaving, I prepped that. Anim Team Sync, we did that. And then I didn't get to work on pitch deck at all, but it's not 8 o'clock yet, so that's for later. This is getting smaller. Look at this. Very good. Unvalidated. Lots of portraits to be done. Martin portraits. Let's call this like non-urgent. And then I want to put anything that's definitely going to get done. That is done. I actually did that. I think we actually took this off the scope. Off the scope today. And then Wilhelm Run, Walter Portrait, Wilhelm Idol, Alex Portrait, go from that. So non-urgent, go over here. This is still not urgent. Athenium, this is urgent. Yeah, this needs to be done literally tomorrow. Review lock-on and additional parry. Do a playthrough. We've been sort of doing that, aren't we? I think Elias has got that. Scene graph is right out. Content creation, update Steam page. Yeah, I mean, that's more important than that. Teaser animation. That's no longer managed by me because Yamna is in charge of that. Bugs are important. Yeah, okay. Some of this stuff isn't really like on the to-do list right now. Some of this stuff is just stuff. Especially scene graph. Like that's not in what I have to do today. Content creation. That is, I guess you could call this like promotion. And then say like YouTube video. Announcing the demo or like the Steam page. That's kind of like the trailer. But or just maybe like a vlog. Yeah, I think it's actually vlog buttering community up for Steam page reveal. I think that's got to happen in the next couple of weeks. Dandelion vine, this is important. These are important. So many portraits. Okay. We talked about that and that. No, we didn't. What the heck are you doing? Cool. All right. What do you use to keep yourself organized, both on what you need to do and in the code? The code, I mean, if you code well, it stays organized on its own. This stuff, I mean, I'm using Figma to track my day. It's now 7:31. God, where'd the time go? I need to go get food. Well, what have I got? No, I need to get some meat. All right. Now I have to go. I really do. I got some work to do still tonight. So, thank you, pals, for checking out the stream today. I had fun. I hope you did too. I haven't left the house in like 72 hours, so I need to go do that. Because I've been working for like 28 of those hours at least. 36? Lots of hours. Anyway, if you like my content and you're watching this, check out my Patreon page. You can support what I do there, and it really helps me out. For those of you who do, your names are coming up in the credits. And for those of you who are on Twitch who don't follow my YouTube channel, not that there would be many of you, you can go check me out there. And what else? Keep in mind, everybody, we have a Discord. You'll see it below the video if you're on YouTube and Patreon. That Discord is your best way of knowing when the Steam page, or at least, do you know what? Nah, just follow the YouTube channel. I'll put a trailer up there. There'll be a Steam release thing. I don't know if we put the demo on Steam at first. We might. I don't know what the right play is there, to be honest. Whether we just put the demo there with the trailer and the graphics and the write-up and we just say go play it, or we just tease it. I think the demo is probably not going to be polished enough to be battle tested. So for the sake of like wish listing, I might just keep the trailer up there. But I'm going to really need your help. When it comes time to wish list, I'm going to need all of the Pixel Pals to sing from the heavens. Like, I need you to like spirit bomb, you know, offer up all of your power to that page, because that is literally the future of IndieTales and Insignia and Adam C. Eunice on that Steam page. That's literally the future. So you just, it's not time yet, but it's time soon. I'm getting a phone call, one sec. So yeah, when it happens, I'm just gonna need all the help I can get. And I think if we get everyone involved, even if we get 20%, even if we get 10% of the subscribers wish listing, that's gonna be great. I mean, 26K subs, wish lists, that'll be awesome in the first month. I don't know what to expect, but I know that I need your help, and I know that I'm asking for it now. So thanks for watching. That's the stream. Let's find someone to raid for the Twitch people out there who know what that is. Not everyone is watching on Twitch, but you can always go to twitch.tv/AdamCUnis and catch up with the other streamers. We can raid Randy. He's a lad. Alrighty. Thanks, pals. That's it. That's the stream. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.